Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us. So we're doing Angels in the Aura. The thing with angels, I don't know, there's all kinds of new agey things. And a lot of times we think of like, oh, what angel should I invoke for this or for that? When I work with angels, I utilize a thing called Theurgy. And Theurgy is a very old practice, a very ancient practice. And the process of Theurgy is it's not about invoking angels, it's about making yourself conductive to angels. And by going through and doing that, you're helping to temper your physiology to experience the divine, be it the higher soul, be it a deity, be it an angel, be it whatever it might be. And so it's more than just a simple invocation. So what I'd like you to do is close your eyes and think of some angel that you have an affinity with or you'd like to invoke for whatever reason. It doesn't matter. Just pick one. If you're not sure, pick like Raphael or Michael or something. And then just close your eyes and do a little invocation. When you're done, just be still. Okay, so I'm going to have you do that same thing, but at the end of the day. And let's just see what happens. So here we're looking at 6 different aspects of the aura. And for those of you that have been doing the aura processes, like last weekend was auric waves, and we've been doing auric programming and the Sandalphon class, which is dealing with the physical blockages in the energy body or blockages in the structures. We've done all these different aspects. Here we're going to do just kind of a quick go through to hit those 6 aspects, and then the final part is invoking a particular angel. And so this isn't a replacement for those processes. Those processes go very much in depth, but it's a quick way to go through and clean up those 6 aspects of the aura to do the angel work or do work with a deity or something of that nature. So the very first thing we're going to address is blockages in the form. So this could be blockages in your anatomy, could be in the form of the emotional body, the structure of the emotional body. It could be form in the mental body. You're just breaking up blockages in the forms itself, right? And so with that, you have choices. The premium choice here would be Melissa, but eucalyptus smithy works really well. Lavender works really well. Lemongrass. Fancy things are osmanthus, amber. I don't even think we have amber available to people. I don't know why I put that there. Acacia. I didn't make amber available, did I? I don't think I did. Okay, so pull out one of those oils.
And if you got the kit, it's Melissa.
Yeah, Melissa's
It's
in
the
the,
one of the little bottles. And on that note, I'm gonna have Greg show you guys if this is new.
so with these little bottles, after you take the cap off, there's still a little flap. So you want to open that flap up so that you can see a hole, right? If it's closed, you won't be able to smell anything because that's to keep it from leaking. So you open that up. You hold it a couple inches from the nose. Inhale through the nose, exhale through the mouth. Now, if you want to put a drop on, you turn the bottle upside down and then tap it, and a drop will come out. And then you rub it around, and you can smell it that way. So either way. Okay, so you have your bottle, and we're going to do the 4 quadrants. So your awareness is on the left side of your body, left side of your face and neck, your left shoulder, your left ribs, your left hip, and down the outer leg, all the way to the left ankle. So head to ankle, left side. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. We're still taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then just pause and be still. Just pause and be still. Now your awareness is on the front side of your body, the face and throat, the chest, the abdomen, the front of the pelvis, down the fronts of the legs, all the way down to the tops of your feet. Awareness is on the whole front side. Take long, slow, deep breaths. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths on the front side. Head to the tops of your feet. Between and then just be still. Your awareness is on now the right side of your body. So right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder, your ribs, your right hip, down the outer leg, all the way down to the outer ankle. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Mhm, mhm, yeah. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then pause and be still. And then your awareness is on the backside, back of your head and neck, your whole back and your hips, down the backs of your legs, all the way down to your heels. So head to heel. And then just pause. Just pause. Now let's do an experiment. That angel that you invoked just about 10 or 15 minutes ago, try doing an invocation again and see what happens. What do you notice? Your body, your emotions, your thoughts. Okay, we're going to drop down to the next piece. So there's a little bit of instruction I need to give you. We're not just going to go body part by body part, but so when you're on your head, you're going to have your awareness on the front, the sides, the back. You're going to try to have your awareness on the whole head. Now, in that, if you feel an area that feels heavy or you feel a blockage, you put your area there. So it's like you put your awareness on the whole head and you go, okay, I feel the head, but I feel a blockage over here. Then you would move your awareness just to that spot. So at first you're going to feel the whole head. Then you're going to go to if something jumps out at you in that area. So we're going to go area by area, and that's what you're going to do. You're going to put your awareness front, sides, back. And then if you feel something in that area, you're going to go to that area. Okay. So starting with your head, your awareness is on the front, the sides, the back, even the top. You're inhaling a few times. And if you feel some area jump out in your head, go to that spot. If you don't, you stay with your awareness on the four sides. And then just pause and be still. Let up. Now your throat, the front, the sides, the back of your throat. So you're hitting all the sides of your throat. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And if you feel something in your throat anywhere, your neck, your muscles, wherever it's at, you're focusing in on that. And you're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then let that go. Yeah, you're doing the tops of the shoulders. So like from your neck all the way over to the side here. So your awareness is on the shoulders, the front, the sides, the top, all aspects of the shoulder right here, both sides. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the shoulders. Wherever there's an area that jumps out at you, put your attention there. And just let go. Now your chest and your upper back. So your awareness is on your chest and your upper back. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths, even the sides if you can. And then if you feel a spot within that area of your chest and upper back, explore that area. And then let that go and just be still. Now you're on your abdomen, which is below your ribs, down to about your navel, and then your mid back. So below your shoulder blades, down to the back side of your navel. So your awareness is on that mid back and abdominal area, including the sides. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. You feel some sort of area where it's heavy or dense, or you feel some issue. Your awareness is there and you're breathing into that area. Yeah. And then just let go. So the lower abdominal area and the low back area. So from your navel down and from the backside of your navel down. And then if you feel an area there, go into it. Take some nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Pause and be still. Now the pelvis. So the front of the pelvis, the sides of your hips, and the hips on the back side. So the whole pelvic girdle. Your hips, the sides of your hips, the front of your pelvis where the sex organs are. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Wherever you feel something, you're breathing into that area. Just be still. Now, your upper legs. So from your pelvis down to your knees. So you're dealing with your thighs. Front, sides, and back. Be sure to get the inner thigh. If you feel some like spot in that thigh area, go into that a little bit deeper. And then pause and be still. Just pause and be still. So now you're going from your knee down to your ankle, your lower legs, the front, the sides, and the back. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. If there's an area that really jumps out at you, go deeper into that area. If not, stay focused on the front, sides, and back. And then just pause and be still. And now your feet, the tops, all the sides, the bottom of your feet. If you feel somewhere in your feet where there's a blockage, go a little deeper into that. And then just pause. Just pause. Feel your body, your emotions, observe your thoughts. Now, invoke that angel that you started with at the beginning of the day. Close your eyes and invoke. Okay. So we're just going to slide right into phase two. Phase one had to do with blockages in the structure. Phase 2 has to do with processes, processes in the body, processes in the emotions, processes in the mind, how you cognitively process things, just the mental processes. So this is all about processes. And frankincense is the choice. If you happen to have mimosa, you could use that as well, but frankincense is the go-to one here. So pull out some form of frankincense. I think in the kit it's, what is it, golden frankincense? Yeah. In the kit for pay, it's golden frankincense. Okay. So again, you're beginning on the left side of your body. Left side of your face and neck, your left shoulder, your left ribs, down the outer leg to the left outer ankle. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Which one do you- And then just let that go for a moment. Just let it go. Your awareness is on the front side of your body, head to the tops of your feet, your face and throat, your chest, your abdomen, the front of your pelvis, down the fronts of your legs to the tops of your feet. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then pause and be still. Pause and be still. Mhm. The right side of your body, right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder, your ribs, your right hip, and down the outer leg, all the way down to the right outer ankle. And then pause and be still. Pause and be still. The back side of the body. Back of the head and neck. The upper back, mid back, low back and hips. Down the backs of your legs all the way to your heels. And then just pause and be still. Feels good, huh? Let's do that one again. Who doesn't like a little frankincense early in the morning? Crazy people. Okay, so again, left side of your body. Head to ankle. Whole left side. And then just pause and be still. The front side of your body, your face and throat, chest, abdomen, the front of your pelvis, down the fronts of your legs, the tops of your feet. And then pause. The right side, the whole right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder, ribs, your right hip, down the outer leg to the right outer ankle. And then pause and be still. And then the backside, your whole backside, back of your head and neck, your upper and mid back, your low back, the back of your hips, back of your legs, all the way down to your heels. And then pause and be still. Okay, so we've done the 4 quadrants a couple of times. Now we're going to drop down and we're going to do the 3 brains from the bottom up. Okay, so you're still using the same oil. Begin inhaling. Your awareness is on the sex chakra, where the sex organs are. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the sex chakra. In the 3 brains, this is also known as the root brain. Not the root chakra, but the root brain, or the instinctive mind. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the sex chakra. Move your awareness to the Mingmen, which is the low back area, the backside of the navel. Just pause and be still. Now, your solar plexus, that area below your ribs on your upper abdomen. Your awareness is there as you take nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Move your awareness to the back heart, the area between the shoulder blades. And then just be still for a moment. Your awareness is on your brain. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the brain. Move your awareness to the crown. And then just be still. Let just be still for a moment. We're going to do that one more time. So again, your awareness is on the sex chakra. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then the low back, the backside of the navel, known as the Mingmen. Your awareness is on the front solar, below the ribs, on the upper abdomen. The back heart, your awareness is on the back heart. Now move your awareness to the brain. Your awareness is on the brain. Long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the brain. Move your awareness to the top of your head, the crown. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on your crown, the top of your head. And then just pause and be still. Just let everything go. Check in with your body, your emotions, your thoughts. Now, invoke the angel that you did at the very beginning of the day. Just close your eyes and do an invocation just so we can see what is happening or what do you notice. Then just be still. So we have a few minutes before we break for lunch and we do the Astara session. You're more than welcome to join us. I'd say please join us. We're going to do an angel meditation. And so it would play right into what we're doing right now. But we still have about 6 or 7 minutes before we have to break. So let's go ahead and begin sharing and asking questions. You can unmute yourself. You can type in. Go ahead and fire away.
would the mimosa tincture like be an additional good thing to take for this?
It's a little bit complicated because the tincture would be helpful, but because it's spadry, it actually kind of changes the dynamic of the mimosa, and the tincture actually hits more of in the vein of the ORIC programming because of the spadry. Without spadry, I would say yes, but because it's spadric tincture, it changes the dynamic and it actually doesn't quite fit in the situation. And so, I mean, it doesn't hurt, and working the ORIC programs is always a good thing. But as far as like trying to do what each process is doing here, the frankincense tincture would work best here.
Golden frankincense might be my new favorite.
Yeah, it's nice.
Felt
isn't it?
so gentle yet
Yeah.
effective.
Yeah, golden frankincense, nice. I don't talk about it enough. It's a very nice. So anyway.
Frankincense knocked me out. Dropped
Mhm.
the bottle a couple times, falling asleep. Yeah, I'll post the Astara link here for you guys in just a second too.
Mhm. And I'm curious, like, how was it for, even if just one or two people share, how was it invoking the angel that you wanted to work with at the beginning of the day versus where it's at right now? Like, could you notice something?
Hi, this is Dan.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, yeah, I just written that out actually. First time with the first section, it was like it's kind of open and receptive
Mhm.
to the connection. Next time, it was like very it seemed to enhance it somewhat. It was like a
Mhm.
smooth the connection, if you will, the kind of
Mhm.
a thread or the what's the word I'm thinking of? Chord, if you will,
Mhm.
thing. And then the third with this last one, it was kind of like I was seeing a bit of a form kind of thing, sort of
Oh,
something
nice.
gelling
Yeah.
in a way. There was, but didn't have that form or gelling piece the first
Right.
time.
Right.
Yeah. So it's kind of
Very
like,
cool.
yeah, very, yeah, quite. Yeah.
Good, good.
Thank you. Besides dropping the bottle and sleeping,
Yeah,
sleeping
right.
along the way. Yeah.
we're early morning, and you notice like sometimes I'll go to Samantha, how you doing? And normally she'll go, yeah, like that. And now she's just going like
Yeah.
not even eye movement or like, it's just a little like
Yeah, right.
right. Yeah.
And then other people said the connection got stronger and stronger, much stronger. It feels connected and deeper with the invocation towards the end of the process.
Mhm. Yeah, it should continue to get stronger throughout the day, but I just like to have a little validation. So like when you go through and you do it, it's not just like you're doing it, but you don't know what or why you're doing. And so, first you're working the physical blockages. Second, um, you're working the processes.
Osmanthus knocked me out. Frank sealed the deal. I am floating. The invocation
Oh,
was
good combo.
extraordinary.
Yeah, Osmanthus and then Frank. Good combo. Yeah.
Oh,
So, okay.
maybe an early
Anybody,
lunch.
didn't somebody have a question from earlier before? Like the thing about the arms.
Oh, yeah.
I think somebody was asking, or in the first process in phase one, like when we went through and we did the head, the neck, the chest, the abdomen and back, why not the arms? And the thing is we're using the body as like a marker. We're not really using, we're not working the body, we're just using the body as a way to anchor our attention and our awareness. And even when we go deeper in the body, we're still trying to diminish those physical blockages, but really what we're working is the aura itself. And so going through and doing those processes, the arms don't really add anything to working the aura. If we were working the body, we would have included that, but you're just working the aura. And when you're doing your shoulder and ribs and everything, you're hitting all of that area, because you're working the area outside of the body. And so there was no need for those extra steps. I kind of wrestled with this. I think I talked about it when we did the Sandalphon class. I wrestled with it like, is it going to make sense to people? Is it not? But it was just going to be an extra step that didn't really produce anything. So I just left it out. But that's why. So yeah.
Thank you.
So okay, I guess we'll slide over to the.
Yeah, let's slide on over.
We're going to do an angel meditation in the Astara thing, so you're prepped and ready to go for it if you want to join us. And then we'll come back at 1:30 and we'll hit the ground running, and we'll do phase 3 when we come back. And at the end of the day, we'll do some good invoking of angels and having our experiences. So hopefully I see you at Astara, and if not, I'll see you in an hour and a half. Hey, everybody, let's go ahead and come on back. Let's come on back, and we're on the middle of page 2. We're on phase 3. Okay, so here we're looking for single oils, either angelica seed, ambrit, myrrh, lotus, or if you have it in an old kit, saffron.
And in the kit, if you purchased a kit for purchase, it's the myrrh.
Myrrh, yeah. What's it? I mean, ginger lily could work. Wouldn't work as well, but it would work. Why don't you try basil? I mean, it's a seed choice, but it's, yeah. So maybe basil or cistus, maybe. No, just basil. Basil. Okay, so this aspect is the harmonizing of the intellect and intuition, and it's stimulating greater cognitive processes. Cognitive process is driven more by your higher faculties rather than lower processing, like lower mental processing. So you have the oil that you're using. You're starting with the left side of your body. left side of your face and neck, your left shoulder and ribs, your left hip, down the outer leg to the left ankle. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then pause and let go. Now your awareness is on the front side of the body, the face and throat, the chest, the abdominal area, the front of the pelvis, down the fronts of the legs, all the way to the tops of the feet. And then pause and be still. And then you're just pausing and letting go. Pausing and letting go. The right side of the body, the right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder and ribs, your hip, down the outer leg to the right outer ankle, the whole right side of your body. Long, slow, deep breaths. Just letting go. Now your awareness is on the back side, back of the head and neck, the whole back of the hips, down the legs, all the way to your heels. And then pause and be still. Just pause and be still. Just be still. Let's do that one again. Again, left side, head to ankle. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The front side of your body. All front side. Head to the tops of your feet. Nice, long, slow, deep breath. Just let go. You're just letting go. And the whole backside, back of the head and neck, the whole back, the hips, down the backs of the legs, all the way to your heels. Just be still. Let everything go. Your awareness is on your back heart. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. You're using the same oil, long, slow, deep breaths. Now your awareness is on the back heart and the navel. So still between your shoulder blades. And now your awareness is on your navel. Take long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is just on the navel. You're inhaling with your awareness just on the navel. Your awareness is on your navel and crown at the same time. Navel and crown while taking long, slow, deep breaths. Awareness is on the crown, just the crown, nothing else. Your awareness is on the crown. And then pause and be still. I was just wondering. Hmm. Just let go. We're going to do that one again, but I'm going to let you incubate for a minute. So the auric waves has to do with phase 2, like the processes of the body. And here in phase 3, we talk about like the balancing of the intuitive mind with the intellect, or the left and right side of the brain. Like bottom line, when you talk about dynamics of the aura at this point, the dynamic component is soul contact or soul guidance. And so when you go through and you're working this particular aspect, it's about increasing, the level or degree that the soul has influence over the lower vehicles. The first two are prepping for that. But here you're starting to increase soul energy in the body and the emotions and the mind. You know, that is literally the aspect of the dynamics of the soul. The dynamic activity is soul energy. We're going to do this one more time. Your awareness is on the back heart. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Awareness is on the back heart and the navel at the same time. So between the shoulder blades and your navel at the same time. Your awareness is just on the navel. Your awareness is just on the navel. Your awareness is on the navel and crown. The navel and the top of your head. And then your awareness is just on the crown. Just let go. Let go of everything. Just let go. Notice how you feel. Your body, your emotions, your thoughts. Also, invoke that angel that you invoked at the very beginning of the day. Let's just see how that feels. All right, I'll remember. Okay, so we're going to go to phase 4. So we're going to slip right into phase 4. This has to do with the auric programs, right? This isn't an involved, in-depth way to treat it, but it's a way to just kind of prep and clean it up, especially if you're using angel support. It's very specific to working with angels. So here you have choices: Hallows, which has a direct impact and is part of the auric programming kit. It's the only single oil that is. But then there's also hyssop, there's vagal tone, and then the one that's made specifically for this is angel support. So if you have one of those, go ahead and pull that out. If you have the angel support, I highly suggest you use that. In the pay for kit, you got actually a full 5 mil of angel support. Mhm. Okay, so you're starting with the left side of your body. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the left side of the body. Head to ankle, left side of the body. Mm, mm, Angel. Now you're going to go to the back side of your body. You're going to the back side, back of the head and neck, down the whole back and hips, the hamstrings and calves, all the way to the heels.
Your right side of your body. Your awareness is on the whole right side, head to ankle. Awareness is on the front side of your body, down the whole front side. And then pause and be still. And jocks, it knocks me out every time. Your awareness is on your knees, the back of your knees. Your awareness is on the ankles. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Soles of your feet. Your awareness is on the soles of your feet. Just pause. There you go. Just be still. Again, the left side of your body, the whole left side. Side of your face and neck, your left shoulder and hip, down the outer legs, all the way down to the left outer ankle. The front side of your body, the face and throat, the chest, the upper abdomen, the front of the pelvis, and down the legs, all the way to the tops of the feet. The right side of your body. Right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder and ribs, your right hip, down the outer leg, to the right outer ankle. The back side of the body, down the whole back side, back of the head and neck, your whole back and hips, down the backs of your legs to your heels. And then just be still. Begin inhaling, your awareness is on your brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the brain. Your awareness is on the spine. And with your awareness on the spine, keep trying to relax your spine as much as you can. Now do the brain and spine at the same time. Now, your awareness is on the brain and the soles of your feet at the same time. You're inhaling, brain and soles of your feet at the same time. Now, keep with your awareness on the brain and the soles of your feet. And as you inhale, draw your attention up just above your ankles or so. And then as you exhale, let your awareness go down into the earth. Inhale up into the leg, exhale down into the earth. Just be still. Just let it all go. Not that trance. Yeah. So close your eyes, invoke your angel. And then just be still. Okay, let's unmute and either share, ask questions. You can type in. Go ahead, fire away.
I don't know if anyone else is wondering, but what's in angelic support?
All right, that's it.
I am asking. So good.
It's mastic, milfoil, Palo Santo, Neroli Petitgrain, and then Neroli. Petitgrain is the leaves of a citrus, and in here it's the orange leaves, but it's when they say neroli, it's not when the fruit is present, it's when the blossom is present. Regular petitgrain is the same leaf, but when the fruit is present, so they have a different scent.
And go ahead, Sonia.
Hey, Sonia.
What is part 4 do?
For the ORC program. Yeah, it's real super general.
It's the part 4 is ORIC program. Okay.
I think you're knocking everyone out
Yeah.
today, Greg.
Yeah,
Yesterday, everyone was so chatty.
yeah. Well, different kind of class, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll take a break and we'll come back at straight up on the hour. Hey, everybody. So we are at the top of page 4. We're on phase 5. So here, your oil choices are Arbor Vitae, Cistus, Fir, Sitka, Spruce, or Tuberose. In the pay for kit, it's Arbor Vitae or Arbor Vitae, however you want to say it.
I'll just.
Okay, so you have your choice. You're inhaling. Your awareness is on the left side of your body. Your awareness is on the left side of your body, head to ankle. Nice, long, slow, deep breath. And now let's move to the front side of the body. Or excuse me.
Did you mean to do that?
No, it's supposed to be that way. My apologies. You go to the back side of the body. You're going to the back side of the body. Back of the head and neck, the whole back, the hips, down the backs of the legs, all the way to the heel. the right side of your body, right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder and ribs, your right hip, down the outer leg. And now the front side of the body. Face and throat, the chest, down the abdomen, front of the pelvis, down the fronts of the legs, all the way to the tops of your feet. And then just be still. Just be still. Just let go for a moment. Keep your eyes closed and let go. Just be still. In left side of the body. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Head to ankle, whole left side. Then the back side, back of the head and neck, the whole back and hips, your hamstrings and calves, all the way down to your heels. Nice, long, slow, deep breath. And then the right side of the body, the whole right side. Right side of the face, neck, shoulder, ribs, your right hip, down the outer leg to the right outer ankle. Then the front side of the body. Face and throat, chest, abdomen, front of the pelvis, down the legs, to the tops of your feet. And then just pause and be still. Okay, we're gonna start with the next part. So you're inhaling, your awareness is on the low back area, the back side of the navel, known as the Meng Men. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the Meng Men. Your awareness is on the low back and the brain at the same time. Low back and brain at the same time. Now your awareness is just on the back heart. Now your awareness is on the back heart and the low back at the same time. Back heart and low back at the same time. Did that stuff help you? And then the soles of your feet. Your awareness is on the soles of your feet. Then just pause and be still. Just be still. Let's do that one again. Your awareness is on the low back, the backside of the navel. Your awareness is on the low back and your brain at the same time. Just pause with that one. Just pause. And this one pattern right here that we're doing, it starts with the Ming Men. The strongest part is the Ming Men and brain. And so when you're working it, if you want to make it a little bit more potent, just dwell on that area for a little bit. Not all patterns have something like this, but this one in particular, it's really all about that Ming Men and brain. So let's do a little bit more. Your low back, which is your Ming Men, and your brain at the same time. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Move your awareness to the back heart, the area between your shoulder blades. Your awareness is on the back heart and the Ming Men, which is your low back at the same time. Between your shoulder blades and the low back, both at the same time. and the soles of the feet. And then just be still. Here you're developing your intuitive abilities. Gently invoke your angel, that same one you've been working with. Just be still. Hey, we're gonna slide into 6. So you're going to use either Artemisia or mugwort, bushy matgrass. And the kit for purchase is Attractalodes, which is a single oil. Also Narcissus. So any of those will work. Mugwort or Artemisia is probably the common ones that you guys would probably find in a lot of different kits. You're inhaling, your awareness is on the left side of your body. This has to do with aligning with the specific attributes that is unique to your soul. Left side of the body, head to ankle. And then pause and be still. Now the front side of the body, the face and throat, the chest, the whole abdominal area down through the front of your pelvis, down the fronts of your legs, all the way down to the tops of your feet. The right side of the body. The right side of the body. Head to ankle. The back side of the body. The whole backside. Head to heel. And then just pause. Pause and be still. Again, left side of your body. Nice, long, slow, deep breath. The front side of your body. Your awareness is on the front. The right side of your body, the whole right side, from your face all the way down to your ankle. And then the back side of your body. The whole back side, from the head down to the heels. And then pause and be still. Just be still. Okay, we're going to do segments of the spine. So the bones in your neck, the cervical spine. Be aware of the bones in your neck. Take nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Move your awareness to the spine between your shoulder blades, that upper back area. Or on the spine or bones between the shoulder blades. Now your mid spine. From that area below your shoulder blades down to that area about to the back of the navel. Awareness is on that lower spine, from the back of the navel down, that lower spine. Then just let go. Let go of everything. Just let go. Again, you're inhaling. Your awareness is on the cervical spine, the bones in your neck. Your upper back, the bones between your shoulder blades. Your middle back, the bones in your middle back, the mid spine. And then your lower spine. Just let it all go. Gently invoke the name of the angel. And then just be still. So we're going to take a break and we'll come back and we'll talk about, and then we'll do the work directly with the angel. So I'll see you back at 35 after. Hey, everybody, let's come on back. And we're doing the last one, which is now we've worked the different parts of the aura, and now we're going to work with the angel. So here, we didn't really assign like you had to have a particular angel. So any angel that you want to work with, the ones that got the kit for purchase, I did something kind of, I don't know, fancy or whatever, but it's to help invoke your guardian angel. Now you can also, by toning the name of the angel, is another way to invoke. So we'll be playing with that kind of towards the end. Now for your guardian angel, you're not going to know the name, right? So the way to invoke a guardian angel is to use the word hallelujah. The term hallelujah actually helps to invoke that aspect of the guardian angel. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So with whatever angel that you have, before we do this process, you have your bottle of whatever it is. Just silently say the name a few times and invoke that angel. If you're using the guardian angel, then say hallelujah a few times. And then when you're done, just be still. Keep your eyes closed and be still. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. So you have your angel blend. Begin inhaling. Your awareness is on the left side of the body. Left side of the body. Now do the front side, or excuse me, the back side. You're going to the back side of the body, back of the head and neck, your whole back and hips, down the legs all the way to the heels. Back side of the body. The right side of the body. Your awareness is on the right side of your body. And then the front side of the body. Your awareness is on the front side. And then pause and be still. Just be still. Whatever the angel's name is, just kind of silently or quietly tone it. If you're using guardian angel, just say hallelujah. Just be still. Again, begin inhaling. Your awareness is on the left side of your body, head to ankle. Whole left side of your body. The whole backside of the body, head to heel. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The right side of your body. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths from head to ankle on the right side. And then the front side of your body. Head to the tops of your feet. Your face all the way down to the tops of your feet. You're just letting go of everything. Okay. Your awareness is on the back heart. Begin inhaling. Your awareness is on the back heart and navel at the same time. The back heart, which is between your shoulder blades, and the navel at the same time. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is just on your navel. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the navel. Let's just pause and be still for a moment. Just let it go. Inhaling, your awareness is on your navel. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your navel and your crown, the top of your head, both at the same time. Your awareness is on your crown just by itself. Your awareness is on your crown and 12 inches above your head. Awareness is on your crown and about 12 inches above your head. And your awareness is just 12 inches above your head. Just let go. Just let go. We're going to do that one more time. Your awareness is on the back heart. Yeah, you're going to go from your back heart to having it on your back heart and navel at the same time. This time, 90% of your awareness is on the back heart, 10% is on the navel. So you have a 90% awareness on the back heart with just a little bit of awareness on the navel. Take some nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is still on your back heart and your navel. Begin increasing your awareness on your navel while decreasing on the back heart. So it's 90-10, go 80-20, 70-30, 50-50. Keep increasing your awareness on the navel. Your awareness is just on the navel, nowhere else, just on the navel. Be still and let that go for a moment. Your awareness is on the navel. You're taking long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your navel and crown. 90% is on the navel, 10% is on the crown. Begin increasing your awareness on the crown, going from 90-10 to 80-20, 70-30, 60-40, half and half. More is on the crown, the navel is diminishing. Your awareness is completely on the crown. You let go of the navel. Just let it go for a moment. Your awareness is on your crown. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Awareness is on your crown, 90%. Up above your head, about 12 inches, about 10% of your awareness. Gradually begin increasing your awareness up above your head. 80-20, 70-30, 60-40. We're at half and half. Continue to increase your awareness above your head. Your awareness is completely above your head, 12 inches above your head. Your awareness is completely above your head, nowhere else. Keep your awareness there, but you can let go of the inhalation with your awareness above your head. Silently begin to say the name of the angel you're working with, or tone the name of the angel. You're working with a guardian angel. Simply say, Hallelujah. Just be still. Let everything go. Let everything go. Let your awareness above the head go. Let everything go. I'm just going to say hallelujah a few times. It will also amplify the effects with the other angels. Keep your eyes closed. Hallelujah. 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 Again, invoke the angel that you've been working with. Okay, let's just have you move around a little bit. Check in with your body, your emotions, your thoughts. Reflect on your experience. And you can share experiences or ask questions. You can unmute yourself or type in. How did you do?
Go ahead, Teresa.
Hey,
Hey, geez, I totally zoned out between phase 5 and 6. So I carried on with tuberose.
Mhm.
And in phase 6, like my body did some really amazingly strange things. Like it must have been some fear releasing. Can you tell me what we were doing in 6?
6 is bringing forth the unique qualities of the soul,
Okay,
of your soul, not just a soul in general. Like it
sure.
hurts to be really specific about like the characteristics of the soul.
Okay. So I carried on with tuberose because I must have fallen asleep between 5 and 6.
Mhm.
And my body started like reacting, and there was just like trauma images coming in and out. Any thoughts on that?
Like what kind of trauma images? You
Well,
don't have to give me dirty details, but just give me an idea of what was going on.
physical abuse, and
Right.
like I had palpitation of the heart too.
And that was during phase 6.
Let me just look back. It was somewhere between 5 and 6 that kind of blended together for me. Yeah, it was in 6. But I also didn't change the
Oh, you didn't change the oil?
no, because I must have fallen asleep.
Yeah.
I was still
So
using
I'd say
tuberose.
that's still probably more phase 5.
Okay.
So with that, you're cultivating more of your abilities in the intuitive mind. I'd say you are intuitively processing things. When
Okay.
we heal, especially psychological healing, even physical healing, it is tied to the intuitive process. And so, you just went deeper in and were able to go through and process those things at that place, without having to grind on all the details, even though you had images flash by. you don't really have to relive that stuff to go through and heal it. And it's kind of like what we were talking about. I can't remember if it was this class or yesterday. I think it was yesterday. How, you know, the difference between intellect and intuition is, say you're in a room and it's all beat up and messed up and there's a crack in the ceiling and wind is getting through and
Yeah.
water, and intellect will go, okay, how do I make this room work? Like, you know, what do I got to do? And intuition looks up at the crack and goes, well, we got to fix that crack before we just keep rearranging the room. And you know, intuition will go like, you know, I don't know if I even like this room. Let's get out of here. Where intellect is like, no, this is our room. This is where we stay. This is what we do. Right.
Yeah.
And so when you get into more of the intuition, especially as you improve the processing and intuition, you start just healing things without even
Mhm.
thinking about it or knowing about it. Like if it's there, it's just like, let's clean that up. And
Yep.
so that's my guess is that's what that is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was now that I've had time to kind of tune back in, I was feeling quite nauseous and a lot coming out of my solar plexus.
Yeah, that would go with old trauma. Yeah.
Yeah,
I would
okay.
say, you know, old trauma, and with the trauma, there's feelings that are left over.
Yep.
Sometimes some of it is like instinctual responses.
Mhm.
And so I would say out of everything, when instinctual responses and homeostatic emotions are being released, they kind of hurt. Like, you know, they hurt while they're inside us, but as they leave,
Yeah.
it's like, you know what I mean? That pain's
Mhm.
always in us. And so you're getting a little taste of it as it's leaving. And it's not
Mm.
affecting you like it was anymore, but still you can feel like that, whatever that energy was or that feeling or whatever it is, it had to do with a lot of pain. Like there, you know, there's a lot of pain there.
Yep.
And so
No.
yeah, I would agree. Yeah.
Okay. So should I go back then tonight and do phase 6 with mugwort
Well, if you're gonna do it, I would do the whole thing. Like I would go
again?
through, yeah, I would go through and start from one, you know, you could do each kind of phase, but this was more built as a way to fly through the 6 aspects in a simpler way.
Yeah.
And so you're kind of working them all. If you went, you would get some effect, but the effect was cumulative and what we did.
Got it.
Yeah. So like if you wanted to go deeper and just work like bits and pieces, go back to the intuition and healing the past, like that, and then work different aspects of that. That would go
Okay.
deeper. This is like a, you know, we're using it to invoke angels, and so still could be used therapeutically, but it won't quite have the depth that whole weekend did for
Okay.
yeah.
I'll just trust that my intuition was guiding me to do phase
Yeah, well,
6.
you know, like you could say intuition, but like, you know, when you start to, it's like chanting Om. Like, you know,
Yeah.
you're chanting Om and Om and Om and Om and Om, and I was like, I have my posture and I have my mudra, and then you start expanding, and then you start going, wait, I've lost my posture and I've lost my Oms. I got to get back to it. The whole point was to get to that expansion. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But like so many
Yeah.
times in meditation, I used to go, I'm not doing it right. I have to go back and do my mudra. And so
Yeah.
like say, like when you start to have like some sort of expansion, wherever you were at in this, just let it all go. Like just, you know, if your body starts going there, that's why sometimes I say if people fall asleep, I just go lean into it. Just let your body go into that healing state, and you don't feel that you have to keep going every step. Like the goal is not the technique, it's opening up something inside you. And so if it opens up before, hey, great, you just saved a couple of steps.
Yeah. I'm going to go with that. It sounds
Yeah.
great. So
Yeah.
thank you
Yeah,
very
so-
much.
Yeah, go for
Great,
you.
great weekend.
Go ahead, Lolly.
Hey, Lolly.
Hey,
Hey, how'd you do?
Good. That was interesting. Yeah, I kind of zoned out of things and back, and I'm like, wait, which center? What are we doing? So, and it was interesting. And I worked with the blend for the angel. I actually realized I have the Archangel Raphael for next weekend's class. So
Uh-huh.
I'm like, oh, this is fun. So I actually worked with that.
Nice.
So there are a few things that I kind of wondering about. So what you just mentioned, so it's not something that you would do as a process of like, let's take different pieces, like you would do it as a whole.
I would do it
basically.
as a whole. This was meant to be a whole. Like,
Okay.
I mean, it won't hurt if you do like in pieces, but you know, I mean, it won't hurt, but you're doing a simplified version of like the 6 components of the aura. And here you're just kind of like blowing through it all real quick. So like that's what this was meant for. You know, it doesn't mean you couldn't get some therapeutic value out of like, you know, picking one and just working it. But you know,
Okay.
even if you just do a quick version of it, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like sometimes if I only have like 10 minutes, you know, I carry like this like whole setup except for the angel. Like I have a little leather pouch that I carry like all the time when I travel, and that's what that is. And sometimes I don't even follow patterns. I'll just inhale it like 5-10 times, and then I go to the next one, and then I go to the next one, and then I go to the next one. And like I'll do that in like 5 or 10 minutes, but it just flushes things out of the aura. And so, you know, it could be stress, it could be whatever, but you're hitting the key points. And if you want to make it easier, just cut down the process a little bit, you know, like you don't even have to follow the patterns, but you can just inhale the oils in a sequence.
Okay. And like you mentioned, the one for the intuition is actually stronger. The practices over there.
What's that?
Because you mentioned it, Ray said that the intuition weekend that we did, like the intuition and healing the past, is that the one that you were referring to?
For number 5, for phase 5, that's
Oh, okay.
it's associated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like so phase 1 is Sandalphon, phase 2 is Auric Waves, phase 3 is Soul Guidance, the dynamics of the aura, phase 4 is Auric Programming, phase 5 is Intuition and Healing the Past, and phase 6 is the Soul Rays, you know, associated with the Soul Rays. And
Okay.
so this is a very simplified version, so that, I mean, basically what you're doing is instead of going through and doing those whole big processes, it's like a little short version that you could do before healing. But here, before you're working with angels or a deity, you sit down. You know, you can even do this before meditation. You work those parts just to get them moving, and then you do your invocation. It makes, because third G is about making yourself conductive to the angel, not about invoking the angel, but making yourself as conductive as possible. Like that, making yourself conductive is almost the invocation itself. And so you're going through and you're working the aura so that the aura is in a place where you can again invoke it and have it really genuinely start to come in. Yeah.
Okay, that makes so much sense, because I didn't get that when we were working, and when we worked on the spine, I thought, oh, this is similar to working the
Right.
rays. So I'm like,
Yeah.
okay.
You know, I almost put the correspondence, but I don't know. I didn't, just because you know, I thought it would be a little bit too confusing. People like will see the name there and then see it somewhere else, and like it gets a little confusing. So I thought, you know, let's talk it out instead of me writing it down, and then we can kind of go from there. So
Yeah. Okay. And then
yeah.
so
I mean, it's a very abstract, complex thing. I mean, this is based on a very old system, and so I try to leave it as simplified as possible, but sometimes some of the things overlap somewhat, and I try to minimize the confusion as much as I can. Like it doesn't always work, but for the most part it does, you know. But I try to
yeah.
stick to the parameters of the old system. Yeah.
Mhm. And then as far as invoking an angel, what would be the best, like, yes, doing that to be more conductive, but is there like something like that works best really to invoke an angel? What would be the
Yeah, so
like-
I mean, like if you wanted to, you could go to the very end here. Like I would say if you're not going to do all the 7 phases, here, I would go back to what we've done in the past is you take the angel and you do the materialization breath. So like it's a little different, but not different enough. Like it does something similar. This goes much deeper, but the quick way to just invoke an angel is, reflect on the angel, maybe say the name, inhale the oil, and then do the materialization breath with the oil.
okay.
Yeah.
And then toning the name makes it even more potent.
Toning the name makes it very potent. That's
Okay.
why, like I was saying, like even how I said hallelujah instead of saying
Yeah.
hallelujah, I was like hallelujah. And then as you say it, the each syllable, like the syllable almost takes on a different sound. And so like don't get stuck on the sound. Like if you feel the energy like going a particular way, just run with it.
Yeah.
And so it won't sound like the word that you started with, but that's the act of toning, is that's what happens. And so
And would you focus on the appropriate chakra? Would that do much? Because each,
when you're
like,
toning,
yeah, would that
no
give
need to
much?
focus on a chakra. Just
Okay.
tone the name. Yeah, just tone the name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
like
then
if you, I mean, if you want to like make that stronger, blue pearl would be the way.
okay.
Yeah. I mean, we did an even stronger version of that is, we went through and we did the process and then we went up to the 12th, we went up to the area 12 inches above your head.
Yeah.
And that is where the little ball of light is that eventually turns into the 12th chakra. And from there we invoked, which is even more potent. But it's hard, like even if you just go up there, it's like you don't have enough juice when you go up there. Like you got to kind of generate some juice and then take it up there and do it. And so if you haven't done the whole process, I just do, because like when you're doing the materialization breath, that's what you're doing, is you're stimulating the blue pearl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Thank you. And then one last thing, I don't know
Mhm.
why, like my hand, like my right hand, like all the way from the top all the way down, it's kind of pain. I don't know if something got stuck, some energy that just doesn't, like from the shoulder mostly all the way down. I don't know if like something kind of
On your right side or your
my right side, yeah. And I've been putting different things pretty much the whole day, but it's kind of like, I don't know what it is. Like mainly the
it looks
shoulder.
like it's mostly in your shoulder.
Yeah, mostly the shoulder.
Yeah, and like right here,
Yeah.
like not the armpit, like more here.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, just like inhale something cleansing like Palo Santo or Opodeldoc or chakra root cleanser, something, something into that area, and then also you could sweep it a little bit.
Okay. And I'll just do the
Yeah,
the
it's
chakra root cleanser
probably
scrub.
it's probably like a little bit of a injury or like a spot where the energy doesn't flow very well. Like, I try to keep my body like the health rays and whatever, but when I do strong ceremony, I catch it in my back, I catch it in my shoulder, like all my injury spots, places where I have scar tissue, where the energy always gets stuck, like every time. And so, like when I do some like ceremony or deep meditation, I always factor in, gotta spend time cleaning up my wounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I
So
think
it's
this
just,
area gets, it's sometimes weird when I do a lot of healings and
yeah, it might go away over time. Like it's not as bad as it used to be. I used a lot of helichrysum on those areas just to kind of keep everything moving, but I'd say they're better than what they were for like energy getting stuck there, but it still gets stuck there. Like it cleans up much faster than it used to, but
Yeah.
you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Even when I would go to Tucson, the rock and mineral shows, you know, there's all these beautiful stones and everything, but etherically they're filthy. Like that show is just it's like walking through like a pig pen or something. It's just really bad. And like you know, the legs will start hurting, the Mingmen get super congested, like you know, it's all that. But every time I go there, I start walking with a limp, like I get really bad. Like at one point I thought I was gonna have to use a cane because like I was just like, oh my God, I feel like such an old man. Now I get home and I take a salt bath and clean up and I was fine. But it was such low vibrational energy, again, getting stuck in those spots, and it was causing like a bad inflammatory response. I mean, it started happening within an hour of me being there. And so it's not always spiritual energy that gets stuck there. Sometimes it's, you know, really bad energy from the environment. And, you know, it was just, you know, with the stones and everything, there's a lot of, it's not even human stress. It's just the stress of them being pried out of the earth. And you know what I mean? It's just, there's a lot of energy stuck to them that's of the earth. That's not always good. Like you have to, they have to be cleaned up.
Yeah.
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 So
Thank you so much.
you're so welcome.
Thank you.
And then go ahead, Donita and Peggy.
Hey, Miss Anita.
Oh, what a treat, Greg. Yeah, just wanted to say thank you. It just deeper and I was knocked out most of the day, but I was here and there, but it's,
Yeah.
oh, just wanted to say that, yeah, very powerful, very beautiful. I love working with angels.
Yeah.
There's this vibration and a hum within the body and like my field.
Oh yeah.
It is just so beautiful.
Yeah. Lot of times when I work with an angel, I'll hear a high-pitched sound.
Yeah.
And it's not the same sound. Like every angel has a different kind of sound. And I remember one time, I don't know, this was a few years ago. I can't remember where we were at. I was doing a bunch of like work with one particular angel. And I was like, I was like, oh, I got like this weird ringing in my ear. And I'd get around people and people go, do you hear that buzzing sound? And they were hearing the same sound that I was hearing. Yeah, I always found that interesting.
Do you know, yes, oh, I can't talk.
Yeah.
I'm still way
You
very
could
high up.
almost say that like you know how people talk about healing with frequency. I don't know, maybe it works somewhat, maybe it doesn't. I mean, I think it depends on the device and what people are using. But like the old school healing with frequency was working with angels, you know, because it's you're bringing in different kinds of frequency, and when you start to kind of, you know, first it's getting it in, you know, getting that in, but over a period of time you can actually use that to, you don't direct it like how you would like normally healing, like, oh, go to my shoulder, go to my this or that. You just get it in and the frequency does to the body what it does. And so that's like the deeper practice of theurgy. First you're making yourself conductive, and then you start bringing in different angels to like temper or shift the physiology. And it could be healing the physiology, it could be shifting the physiology, changing the state, you know, even to a certain extent, you know, what people would call genetics and things like that. Some of that a little bit can be impacted by the angelic energies, but you would have to really be conductive, like really conductive.
Yeah, right now I feel, because I'm, you know, working so much with you, and
Mm-hmm.
is this deeper frequency, but it's like it's in my field. And when I was actually calling the angel, I said it out loud, but I was guided to say it quietly, like inwardly.
Mhm.
And that was like an explosion.
Yeah.
It was
Right.
just so powerful. And then towards the end, I don't even know what number, probably 6. I can't even think. I'm so gone right now. But I chanted the name, well, I called the name. And by
Oh,
the way,
very good.
I worked with Gabriel.
Nice.
I felt so much love, like my heart just instantly expanded.
Yeah,
and
Gabriel's nice. I like working with Gabriel. I
It's
mean, I said whatever angel I'm working with, I'm like, they're nice. I really like that. Like, not
I
my
could-
favorites, but like,
I couldn't pick one, so it's just like
yeah.
Gabriel is the
Gabriel's a
one.
super good choice, especially with everything that you're going on, because Gabriel is creative processes. It's the archangel of the north, so prosperity oriented. And then it's the archangel associated with communication, So networking, communication, things of that. Communication is tied to the creative process. So when you see Gabriel with the horn, it's like a sound goes out that attracts a certain kind of energy that's tied to the creative process. And so
Beautiful. What
Yeah.
was the first one? Because when I chanted his name, what was the first one we worked? Was like blockages, like the physical?
Oh, and the processes?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the physical. It's like what we do in the Sandalphon class, but just a
Because it took me by surprise. I even jumped.
simplified form of it. Yeah.
It took me by surprise because I even like kind of jumped a little bit in the body.
Yeah.
Because when I
Yeah,
chanted, it was this, this like atomic bomb kind of thing, and you
Mhm.
see this explosion of like the light and just bursting through. Kind of that's kind of I felt and I saw.
Mhm.
It just took me by surprise. I was like, okay, I guess today's going to be potent.
Yeah.
So yes,
That first phase, like opening up those blockages, like it's almost like kind of the foundation of everything else. If you do that well, the rest of them go much easier. If the body has a lot of blockages in the anatomy, then it makes it harder for those other processes to happen. And so as soon as you start to unwind those blockages, those processes start flowing easier even before you get to them.
so yeah, osmanthus is my favorite.
Right. So if you think about like also, using and taking Melissa all the time, there's the physiological and the psychological reasons, it's calming to the body, it's unnerving, it helps diminish homeostatic emotions and dispel those emotions and reduces the production of them. It's an antiviral, it's good for so many things. It's super relaxing to the body, but also what it's doing is it's breaking up blockages in the body. It's breaking up blockages in the structures. So, you have an emotional structure, you have a mental structure, you have physical structure. So it's hitting those. So even the use of lavender or eucalyptus smithy works really well for this, but not as well as Melissa, but it's a good alternative and it's super inexpensive. Like it's super inexpensive. So like if you wanted to take a lot of baths and do like the quick version, a lavender bath or eucalyptus smithy bath, or salt scrub, whatever it might be, is a good way to go through and do it. Smithy is really, really nice. You think of eucalyptus as being kind of green, like green pranas. They cycle through several colors, but they'll start off like some green, like eucalyptus globulus starts off orange. But smithy starts off violet and turns into deeper violets and then changes into some other colors. And so it's not quite like lavender, but it's similar. Like it has a deeper cleansing effect. Lavender is a bit more relaxing. Eucalyptus smithy is a bit more cleansing.
Thank you so much. And the meditation, Astara meditation also took me, I mean, I went flying.
Yeah, yeah. I thought that was a nice little, try to always do something that we're doing with Astara with whatever we're doing here. And so it was like angel meditation day.
Beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah,
Next
yeah.
weekend, it's angels, more angels, right?
Yes,
Mhm.
it's all
Yay.
weekend angels. Yeah, the angelic healing. And it's a 2.0. So it's going to be juicier than the first time.
Beautiful. Thank you so
Yes.
much.
And then go ahead, Peggy.
Hey, Peggy.
Hi,
How'd you-
hi
how'd you
there.
do?
This is an interesting day just for me because I've got a lot of friends going through a lot of shit right now.
Mhm.
I'm like, I'm like cool,
Mhm.
and I don't get overly involved, but I do, and so every other anything I would go back to what was going on with whom and how, and then I would go and hit my aura and go clean it up again. And I think that probably today was a really good day
Oh, good.
because of having all of this going on, that I could keep cleaning it off.
Yeah.
So and I like I really love Michael because I think he's important to me, but I really wanted my guardian angels in. So I just thank them for dropping by and just told them, what a treat it was to have him here. And then I would like say, hey, Michael, thank you too. And it was kind of an angel party. So I really, yeah, I enjoyed it. So thanks.
Good. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed.
And then we have some chats, shares, and maybe some questions. I'm so high. LOL.
Yeah.
About 15 minutes before the lunch break, I found myself in my sunny backyard patio, but my whole body awoke in the living room chair. The perspective was from higher up than my head would be standing. What should one do when this happens?
Just sit with it in the moment. Yeah.
In phase 5, I started spontaneously seeing images of shades of dark purple to the blue side and yellowish greens. Seemed to be huge flowers with heart-shaped petals and a center golden heart like a ring. Similar images continued into phase 6. When I use Gabrielle, communication.
That sounds like regeneration of the nervous system, like recalibrating the nervous system or upgrading the nervous system. It sounds exactly what that sounds like, given the colors and everything. Yeah, good for you.
Actually, they had a little more, and then I'll go back to the other. And then they said, perhaps I was seeing ideas for art projects.
Yeah, I mean, if it is that the same person?
Yeah.
So like when the nervous system gets regenerated, you start to becoming more perceptive, and you're able to perceive things that are much more subtle. And so I can see, especially if you're artistic, being more artistic or starting to have like what more well-defined ideas, or even like the idea sometimes unfolds over a period of time, like that manifests much quicker. Yeah, I could easily see that.
And go ahead, Sonia.
Hey.
So what would Metatron bring to the process?
Metatron has to do with like the other side of the veil. So bringing forth essence, the higher faculties, your higher nature. It's the angel of the essence. So, yeah, that's what you would be working.
Someone shared, I felt an odd sense of loneliness building as the day progressed. It got really intense during phase 6, and I started feeling restless and uneasy. By the middle of 7, I started to calm down and even got a sense of calm and peacefulness. But the lonely feeling is still on my mind a bit, and I'm so curious why that came up.
I'm not sure. Is that something that's a theme in your life, or has some issue like in the past where you felt that for a period of time, or?
And you can unmute or type in. Yes, just got much louder than normal.
Yeah. I would say probably more than anything, it's not necessarily that it came up, but like when it's quieter, you know how like if the house is quiet, you can hear all the little weird noises in the house that you couldn't hear before. Like sometimes when things get quiet, you're just more aware of something that's there. And so, you know, I would say even put your awareness on that, and maybe do the materialization breath. Do the materialization breath with whatever you used in phase 5, and see if that, you know, it's not that you're trying to make it go away, but if there's going to be movement to move out of that, or to heal, whatever, if there's something there, that's going to happen deep in intuition. Like intellect's not going to be able to touch that. And so I would lean into phase 5 is about the intuition. You know, it's a simplified version of what we did in the intuitive, what do we call it? Intuition and healing the past. It's a simplified version of that. And so I would lean into that a little bit more. Like you know, it might be something to learn, it might be something to heal, it might be something that you kind of innovate your way out of, you know, which means like breaking a pattern, doing something new, something more spontaneous. And so, you know, we were just talking about this the other day. I used to know this person, and we asked him, do you feel lonely? And he would always say, only around people. And, you know, sometimes maybe it's just feeling like not connected to some of the people around you or whatever. So maybe there's ways of deepening that connection. Like if you want to deepen the connection to people, like you're surrounded by people that you care about and love, but you just don't feel the connection like you'd want, is, you know, you're not necessarily working negative chords, but by using the etheric chords and thinking of the people that you're close to, it increases the connection between you and that person. And so sometimes the lack of connection is just, you know, the stresses and the traumas and the whatever from life has just clogged up the pathways for us to even feel something. So I'd be sure that that's not part of it. And so use the etheric chords and like kind of target people and see if that doesn't even resolve it. So, yeah.
Someone shared, yes, thank you so much. Lots of soul light.
Yeah, good.
Brought up some questions when you were talking about the Tucson thing. Why would the Tucson show have bad energy? Is it all gems and mineral shows?
Yeah, the stones are dirty. Like nobody cleans them. Like it's not that the show itself is dirty. It's everybody's bringing stones that are etherically just super contaminated, super dirty. So they're super low vibration, you know. They need to be cleaned up quite a bit. And so
And that's
yeah,
the other part.
yeah.
So when we buy something, should we give it a salt bath or put it in a sunny window?
Yeah, I would clean it up, chant Om over it, or, you know, give it a little salt bath. You know, if you buy things from a store, I go through and do that already for you. But if you're buying something from a store or something, clean it up, you know, clean it up and consecrate it, because even like you take something with like amethyst, if it hasn't been consecrated, even though you think like, oh, it's going to activate upper faculties, rocks are about physicalizing energy. They're about taking energy and then lowering the vibration. You know, they're trying to physicalize something. And so the thing with stones, like even amethyst, if you hold that up to a person and it hasn't been cleaned or something, the lower centers activate. The upper centers might activate a little bit, but just because it's purple doesn't mean that it's going to activate the upper centers. But you go through, you clean it up and you consecrate it, then it's super activating to the upper centers. And so part of it is it needs to be cleaned. And in cleaning it, it raises the vibration a little bit, you know, because it's a stone is always condensing the energy in the environment that it's in. And so if it was in a negative place or where there was a lot of decay or degeneration, that's part of what it was physicalizing and what it's absorbing. And so they're easy to clean, but you do have to clean them. And so, you know, the show is not like negative or bad. It's just everybody has a bunch of stones there and they're just etherically filthy. And so you walk around and you just feel that energy as you walk around. Yeah. It's like trudging through molasses or something. It's
How do we know which angel from the sound in our ears?
oh, I don't know that you can now. Like I would, I mean, that could also just be, you know, tinnitus. And so but if you're invoking an angel, I would say that's the name. But you know, sometimes like a buzzing sound is just the neurotransmitters in the brain misfiring. And so if that's the case, use something like sage to kind of help regulate all those things. That usually will make it go away. You know, even though you're hearing it in the ear, it's actually in your brain. So
In phase 1, why did we not use Solomon's hyssop like we did in the Sandalphon 2.0?
Sandalphon, we use 7 different blends. And so Solomon's hyssop is very specific to one of the layers there. And here we're just doing general. So Solomon's hyssop would be too specific.
And the person who had the, you know, the out of body experience, they said I was using Melissa when I went out.
Okay. Good.
And thank you so much for being here in class, guys. Glad you enjoyed and got to plug in with us. I got a lot of thank yous for the lovely day. Thank you. Great weekend.
Yeah, it was a nice day today. Yeah. Very different than yesterday.
Very different.
Yeah.
Both great, just very different. Yeah.
So hopefully we see you guys next week at the Angelic Healing. And, you know, when we do 2 one-day classes, we still have a study group on Wednesday, but what we'll be doing is 7 to 7:45 will be the memory study group, and then 7:45 to 8:30 will be this class study group. So you know, they're both free, so join us with either one if you want, but we'll still have a study group on Wednesday.
And I'll post that again in the newsletter, and then you will get email specific per class.
Yeah.